Greetings, it is I the Wizard! And tonight I am playing Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut, which I have not played. I played the base game. So I won't be going in blind. I don't know. I'm glad you like my hat. I don't know very much about like what content was added for the definitive edition. So I'm interested to discover that for sure. But you know, I have a vague sense of what's going on at the very least. At the very least. Probably more than that. So, you know, if you're worried about Slay the Princess spoilers, I will be talking about them freely. I've already been through this once before on this channel. You could go watch it on YouTube if you want to. I have a couple things that I want to try out doing that I know I want to try out doing, like a couple different routes. But after that, I'm just gonna get lost in like the new content. Like, you know, I don't even know, like, are there new princesses? Is it just new dialogue? Like, how, I don't know, like, just how much more fleshed out it is. I know there's new, like, well, I know there's new dialogue options and new, art. Whatever horrors you find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Yeah, they added, temperature reliant horse balls. And the volume seems good on my end, but let me know if it's too loud. Let me look at my, yeah, it seems like it's probably fine, but you know, let me know. Let's check everything. Parallax on. I like parallax. Hello! Oh, that's cool. They have dyslexic friendly font options. Okay. And it seems like this, I didn't actually play it through Steam the first time. Now I have it on Steam. But it's connected to my game data from the first time I played it. So I don't know. Maybe that'll make something scary happen. But for now, new game. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hello, Jonathan Sims.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm so excited, I'm like kind of trembling. The end of the world? What are you talking about? You consider that the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up? My streams are always a bit quiet. I haven't quite figured out how to fix that. I have an upward compressor on both my like audio capture, like my microphone capture and my like computer audio capture, but my streams still always turn out really quiet, and I like haven't quite figured out what to do about that yet. Okay, these are all the same. I wonder if these like, no, surely they don't. I was gonna say I wonder if these dialogue options affect anything now, but that would be scary. I guess some sort of reward.
But you'll have to slay her before you get it.
I'm just gonna continue. I've already I've already tried every single one of these the first time I played.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
But I do find that, like, oftentimes when someone is watching my stream, they might have to have their, like, computer volume louder than they might for other streams.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
It's always okay to kill monarchs, hero. So excited.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I will take the blade. My first plan of action
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
This is something I wanted to do, or wanted to attempt doing on my first stream, but it wasn't possible, because once you take one option, one path in the like first round, you can't do it again. I want to meet the prisoner again and see what happens if I try to free her instead of getting chained up with her. Because I really fucked with the prisoner. She was one of my favorite princesses that I met in my first playthrough. So I want to see what endings she may lead to aside from just the prisoner.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Before I played this game the first time, I did not know that it was voice acted at all. And I knew even less that it was Jonathan Sims. So I got a Johnny jump scare. But I feel like the fully voice acted nature of this game, it's very helpful for me to try and find my groove again, you know? Like I'm rusty. I'm streaming rusty. I need a game where I'm not the only one talking the whole time.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I have a London fog made from Earl Grey concentrate as my beverage tonight.
Focus on the task at hand.
Very delicious. Huge beverage, large quantity of beverage.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nope. I already know exactly what I'm here to do, because I've been here before. What? No way. Why would you even think that? I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I have to figure out what the buttons do again. Is this the log? Yeah, that's good. I'll need that. I often need to read things several times to process them. I can throw off the knife.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with
Damn,
an
how does he know my hands are
unceremonious
trembling?
clack.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh, it's okay. This early part I think seems pretty similar. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. I don't know if that. I think that might be new. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of
I'm
detail.
always saying this.
You can't trust her.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
One day, I would love to own the like physical collector's edition of this game. It comes with so much cool like merchandise.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to
I don't
be
know, I can
capable of
ask her.
ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I like the world, I think. Been down here a long time. Oh. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? They told you I'm so dangerous. If I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand
Aw.
that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
I don't know if I've seen the cold princess, the knife princess make this expression before.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Aw. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. Actually, I changed my mind. I still have a few more questions. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
It's still lying around somewhere there. Maybe. there isn't a key? Do you have any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
People are always telling me how big and sharp my knife is.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
He's British. How did he say it again? I wish I had the option to replay voice lines. But, you know, it's the fancy British voice.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna do that next loop.
Easier for whom?
Next vessel.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
I am seeing, I feel like this is also like, you know, they're like, they fit right in with all the rest, but I think this might be a new sprite too.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess, please.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the
Can you put
massive,
those away?
unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I mean, she just lost a hand, not even an arm. Alright, let's approach the door.
You won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
I love how the little knife and the cursor gets blood on it once you use it.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Corner.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
It's okay. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Ooh.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, you sure will.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I got distracted by someone walking on the sidewalk outside. It's these damn big windows.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I like this backtrack a lot. Where it like sort of just sounds slightly off. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. Getting a terrible sense of deja
Terrible
vu.
sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first
No,
time
you don't
either
have
of us
that.
have been here.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large?
It's okay.
I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Ooh, no, proceed to the cabin. I was really tempted to like leave, but I
Why?
have
Before you go any
intention.
further.
I'm trying to see what happens when I take specific actions.
She will lie, she will
I'm
cheat,
not in the messing
and
around
she
phase
will do
yet.
everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I would never ignore a clown.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
I like this music a lot too. I'm really excited to I loved the function at the end of the game where like depending on what routes you took as you progressed through, because you know, different princesses, different world lines, different vessels, they had, you know, different background music. So it made you like a custom playlist at the end with all of the tracks from your game, from your like save. And I'm excited to get another playlist. I listened to my first one a fair amount, actually.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll wait. I'll like fuss around. I'll look in the mirror and shit, okay?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
Definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
Why would you lie about that? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. No, I'm just gonna look in the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how
Against.
ridiculous you look right now.
I see you're trapped in my gay and stupid maze again.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay, I'll wait for Lance. Hi everyone, how are you doing tonight? How's your new year been? Oh, the basement. This is just like, you know, our basement where our laundry machines are in this apartment building is truly dungeonous. Like, and the stairs are scary too. They're like really precarious, like narrow, sort of spiraling stairs. But the basement is seriously sinister. It's quite it's quite reminiscent of Slay the Princess if you think about it. I sure hope Lance isn't slaying any princesses down there without me. Why are my fucking eyes moving like that? Do you mind? Oh, okay. It's just me moving my eyes. I'm just not aware of my own movements. It's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. I feel like the gif of Mori Calliope where she's like looking around like she's being hunted. Wow, wow, wow. I feel like I feel like I had things to talk about. I don't remember them anymore. I think, assuming Pristine Cut, is not, you know, the added content does not make it significantly longer than the initial version of the game, then this should be a one night stream. Just one Pristine Cut. Which means that next time I stream, which hopefully will be next week, and you know, I think it should be next week. I'm feeling encouraged. I'm feeling motivated. I wish to commit to Wizard again. I think I'll stream next Wednesday again. Let me look at my calendar. But I'll probably start playing off if I'm sticking to one stream a week. I don't want to stream only once a week. But Squirmy is only ever scheduled on closing shifts, so I would have to stream pretty late if I wanted him to be here. Oh, you're back. I was saying next week, since Pristine Cut should probably be, you know, playable in one sitting. Next week, I think I'll start playing the remaster of Off, which will be yet another game that I've sort of already played once before, but that's okay. Alright, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Let's go in.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
Ooh, slimy moss.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Yeah, when are they gonna add the Moss Finder title to Slay the Princess?
You walk down the stairs and lock
she's
eyes
so
with the
cute.
princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That's for you, buddy.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm sure I need to do a much better thing. I'll sit. I think this is
You step towards the princess,
slightly different,
but she stops
maybe?
you before you get too close,
Ooh.
holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
I like the shape of her crown. I wonder what would happen if I tried to straight up kill her. I intend to try and free her. Although, you know, potentially that will also lead to her death, but like in a different way.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I sit where I'm told.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a
I'm a
good
polite
distance
wizard.
away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? Ooh, what would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you. You're not much of a threat locked up like that. Bye. Oh, I wonder what that would do. There's so many paths. But of course, you know, I can't come back to this one within the same save. Because I can't repeat my actions in the first loop. What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game.
Oh, sorry.
But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Oh, she looks so tired.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
Narrator,
This
mind your own
has
business.
complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna do that next time.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Contingency.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
Nah, it wouldn't have changed my actions at all, buddy.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Whatever.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself.
Seems like a
At
skill
least we
issue.
can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
It's actually really easy to be a clone or a mirror world version or similar such things.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Why?
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
We're just
Focus.
sitting here.
This is a serious
Yeah,
situation.
I was gonna
You
say.
shouldn't be daydreaming.
We're just like sitting here thinking at each other. Like just sitting here staring blankly while the princess looks at us. Going through like a face journey. You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife.
Okay, whatever you say.
Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's
I trust you.
ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I would always sacrifice myself for the princess, except in the timelines where I don't. As much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me. I'm not giving you a weapon. You killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Trusting you. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. I think I'm just going to leave. I'll give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Before we tried to take over, buddy.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too
Ooh,
keen
he's
on
mad.
repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine.
Hold on, I'm chilly. Ugh. I'm wearing long, fuzzy socks. But I need to pull them up. So that my legs are warmer. Okay.
You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
It's okay to do this.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
No! Watch an uneasy silence. This
Her
is about what I
eyes stare
expected.
forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
It's okay to do this.
I'll be
Girls can
damned.
do this.
She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself?
This is always the move.
She isn't dead yet.
Oh, I like the music.
Finally,
Ooh.
you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world. Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she? I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
I've ever had a timeline where I successfully, or well, not me, where the princess dies without. No, wait, I did. I was going to say I don't think I've had one where the princess dies and I survive, but I had the one, I can't remember her name. It was when you get the damsel and then kill her. It was like the specter or something like that.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Can we try and put her head back on?
She's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Yeah, something's
I
up.
don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Dangling thread of fucking viscera.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Princess with me. Ooh.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids, then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Do you think we'll...
Did you see that?
Ooh.
I could have sworn she moved.
the blood-streaked hair is a good look.
She didn't. She's dead.
So is she just a disembodied head now, or like, do you think she'll regenerate?
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Decapitation is only lethal if you have a skill issue. Leave the cabin and claim my reward, I guess.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Oh, man, there's so many, like... There's so many things that I could do. Like, even with the prisoner, it's like, you know, I could... Last time I trapped myself there with her, until the dungeon broke down. But this one, you know, I could have killed her. I could have cut her head off myself, which I don't know if that would have a different effect. I could have left her behind. I could have locked her in the basement alive. There's so much.
Well played.
Yay! I got an achievement called Talking Heads.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Don't worry about that. Ooh. You don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Thank you, Inchiostro, following me. Welcome to the party. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
It is. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
Me too. I played it. I played it before the Pristine Cut came out, and I really enjoyed it. But watch out. Is it? Did my wait? Does my following notification say watch? Oh wait, no. It's the chat rules. I forgot I made them say that. I don't know. No, it's not my first time. It's my first time playing the Pristine Cut. So I don't know, I don't know all of the, you know, I don't know what most of the, like, newly added content is, but I did play it before. I played it before once, and I know some of the other routes. I don't know, watch out just means, like, I don't know, be polite, etc. Be respectful. Or else. Let's see. Does anyone know what the world ending is supposed to look like? I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
Dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'm begging you,
mirror?
don't do this.
It's okay. The mirror never scared you before. I'm gonna ignore him. Push the mirror. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I often have like a stream lag when I'm visiting streams too. I do not speak any other languages. I mean, yeah, no. Not really. I know bits and pieces of, like, I don't know. I took a couple years of French in school. I know a little bit of Japanese, but, like, I couldn't hold a conversation in either one. I'm pretty monolingual, unfortunately. But yeah, no, take your time. It's nice to have you here. I gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. It's you. I always enjoy seeing a new face in chat. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. I proceed to the cabin. You were at the cabin. Ooh. I didn't realize the shifting mound would have her body as well. I thought they might just be holding her head. I approach her. Yeah, it's my first stream in a while.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I streamed pretty regularly for a while last year. But then I moved. I moved in well, I moved out of my previous house in October, and then like got a new apartment in November. So I was sort of struggling to get my feet back under me, you know, get back in the rhythm of trying to stream again. So it's my first stream back in a while. And I'm very excited to be back. Let her out of there. You what sent me to sleep, the princess? Are you the princess? I feel like the first time I played... Oh, destroy my body. The first time I played, it took me a while to pick up on the fact that that this form is in some way also the princess. Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Oh, I got shivers. I used to stream twice a week. Right now, I think I'm sticking to once a week until I sort of find my rhythm again. But I have a couple different social media. I have a Twitter, a Tumblr, and a Blue Sky where I generally post like when and what I'm gonna be streaming if you're interested in keeping up, which I would be happy to have you. Let her out of there. Do not mourn her, she doesn't need to be protected any longer. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I'm not sure I know what you mean like by that. Like out of the different vessels? Out of the vessels, I like the prisoner a lot, which is why I've revisited her. I haven't had this ending for the prisoner before. I only knew the one where you get locked up with her previously. I also really like the Thorn and the Nightmare. Oh, the voices in the narrator. I didn't know people called them aspects. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like there's I like Voice of the Paranoid. Um if I think I'm remembering right, the one from the Nightmare. I don't quite remember too many of them. Smitten is always funny, of course. I think the Opportunist, uh but I don't remember the various different voices quite as well. It's been a while since I first played. I've watched a couple other playthroughs, or at least partially watched a couple other playthroughs, but eventually I like stopped because I was like, well, I want to play the Pristine Cut, and I really love playing, like, going into things as blind as I can. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean? I don't know what I
I
am.
think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
I don't think I don't think I ever asked her that the first time I played. Were you? Oh wait, no, I remember this. Never mind. I guess I did. Were you always the princess, or were you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Are you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? I've sent to slay the princess, stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
What are you going to do if I help
How
you?
can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
was prepared this time. The sound didn't scare me. Everything goes dark and you die. A clever heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab. I'm just gonna go straight to the cabin and get right to killing her.
You make your way up the short path.
'Cause I've never
of
seen
the
what
cabin.
happens if you do that.
You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Feed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Hello.
The door
Okay.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a
second to load.
staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
Oh, and you
binding her to the
stretch.
far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I sure am. Let's get right to it.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
She isn't bluffing. Are you sure she's not armed? Slay the princess,
You
please.
lunge forward
Ooh,
without
she's
a moment's
scared.
hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Ooh. If you don't give her any doubt, if you don't, stop to believe that she might kill you, then she can't.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, I don't know.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not, that was too easy. Ooh, I don't know. But you know, of course she is what we believe her to be. Hmm. I'm not gonna click this. Oh, I didn't even. I was so focused on walking right up to her and killing her with no conversation that I didn't even see you ask. Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. I think I'll choose
It's
this.
over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
But you know, my bit my bit that I'm doing in this timeline is believing the narrator. So if he says she's dead,
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking
then I'll
for a
believe
pulse?
she's dead, I suppose. Oh man, but that means, you know, it just means there's more, you know, more possibilities, more things I should check out later.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Ooh, remove the blade. No. Let's just get out of
Yes,
here.
exactly.
That's
It's
that's
over.
a course of action for the future.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
There's just like there's so much to this game. I can just play it over and over. But as fun as it would be to play it over and over and over on stream, I will probably revisit it mostly in my own time.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
I leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
And what will I find?
Only a world saved
Oh.
from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Oh.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh, okay, if you say so. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Oh. Hmm. I was
This
kind of hoping
isn't
I'd
an
get a
ending.
better ending.
In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past.
Oh.
No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
I see.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
You have to kill yourself now!
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Using the blade kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? I don't want to stick around and do nothing.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Trust you.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Narrator is so mad at Voice of the Hero that he's giving it new pronouns. You better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die. Not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this house.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
She's so mad.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
I love him, like, narrating it so irritatedly.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Oh, the Spectre. Okay. So it wasn't the Spectre before. What's
You're on
the
a
one
path in
you
the
get when you
woods,
kill the damsel,
and
then?
at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So I knew there was a princess named the Spectre, I think. What? Is it the what? What are you trying to spell? It's an A. It's an A.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
Tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Lance was saying, the gray, but he doesn't know how to spell gray. He doesn't know what vowel is in gray when you're American.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Just remember what happened. My tricks were done. Proceed to the cabin, I guess. Oh, I should have tried turning around this time.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat,
Although I
She
guess
will
I
do everything in her power to stop you from slaying
have
her.
some idea of what happens if you try to
Don't
do
believe
that.
a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is
Ooh.
cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
I approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I'll take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I'm excited. I'm now in uncharted territory.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor,
She
its
doesn't know
wrist
what the
still
fuck's
bound
going
to
on.
the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
She's cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could
She's
kill
so
her
cute.
again, if we wanted to.
I want to wait and see how things play
I see
out.
you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
This is what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. It's already happened. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? You threatened me last time. Sorry, I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself? I already did that, and it would be hard to do it again. That's such a funny thing to say. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I would have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? You're dead, what can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin teleported? So I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. And I could leave her here. If you're really dead, there isn't much for me to do. I guess I'll get going. Oh, that's interesting. God, there's just too many, like, there's too many interesting things. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna say... I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Oh. Yeah, you didn't think you would die.
Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
I like the, like, whispering behind her voice.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Are you
can
manipulating
go
me?
as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Oh, well, that's okay. That's always okay.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought?
Oh.
We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
If I say no, this would just be temporary. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Sounds great, do it! Oh. Interesting. I always thought explore meant that it wouldn't necessarily progress anything, that it would just ask a question and then you'd go back. Return, I need to think on this. Oh, I could do that. But is that like return to the previous menu or like go back up the stairs? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll ask her more questions.
Take your time. I know it's a lot to think about, but but I'm very good at waiting.
I'm glad you're not too mad at me. Yeah, we killed her. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
I like her a lot. You're dead. What can you even do to hurt me? I am interested. I'm gonna say
A
this.
boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's dead. Dead things can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Okay, yeah, and there's the options, the other options. Let's see. Sorry I killed you last time.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to.
Maybe he
make
should.
things
Maybe
right.
he should.
She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Before we agree to anything, we have to talk about what happens after you leave this place.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Wow. Let's see. Okay. I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm a big, dumb, stupid idiot. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I didn't realize this was a different menu. Well, were you going to end the world? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you gonna do if I help you get out of
I
here?
don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
That's fair.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that, either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, sometimes I would say. Okay, I'll leave it at that. You can go through the walls, can't you leave on your own? The answer is no. If you're really dead, there isn't much for me to do. I guess I'll get going. I'm gonna let her possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
What do you mean, how many times? Okay.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
No. The radiator in here just made a weird noise.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh.
I'm afraid
Cracking
it's too
all my
late to
bones?
stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
You're crushing me like a soda can from the inside out.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Oh, and her voice lost the, like, ethereal quality.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So you can hear the narrator.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Nope.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Yeah, right.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I'm a big fan of doing things like
You
that.
don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Yay!
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Ooh, slay her from within? I can't think straight.
It's
There's too much
okay.
noise.
We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's
True.
only one way to find out.
Alright, let's leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
True.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Main conjecture of meaningless little voices.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Hey, don't give him any
Maybe
ideas.
the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all.
I doubt that.
I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Which won't be much longer, because you will be banished as soon as we leave the cabin.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Oh, that's interesting. He can't stop us with the specter here. The princess is too powerful for him.
And wine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Keep going.
You continue slowly to the door,
We can
your
do
feet
it.
like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Yay! Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing.
He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
You've certainly never been part of the world.
I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Sick of them. Feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
That's right. Hooray! You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. We've been here before, and you always
It
get
feels so
scared.
bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. See you on the other side. Whatever's on the other side is going to be
Okay.
nice.
If you say so, we'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same as before? How much changed? She didn't say... what kind of heart. Oh yeah, there it is. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer? Are you the same being as you were before? When all this is done, do you know what you want to do? Once you're finished, I'm willing to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will
The
be.
vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I need to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods,
Okay,
And
so
at the
those were
end
my
of
two
that
plans.
path
Those were the
is a
two things that
cabin.
I was like,
and
oh,
in the basement of that
I hit
cabin
my laptop.
is a princess.
The prisoner and now the specter. Those were the two things that I really, that I wanted to do straight away. So now I'll just play around, I suppose.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have someone else do
Unfortunately,
this?
you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning, she will lie. We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll go in without the blade, thank you. I'm thinking
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
thinking
her voice
I'll
softly carries up the stairs.
maybe go to the witch and then kill her, because I know the thorn, but I don't really know what happens if you betray the witch.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you
I
only
guess
have
that's
to
sort
hear
of
once to remember
my
it for the rest of
my
your
third
life.
plan. I don't know what I'll do after that.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you. Just
You
checking
are?
in.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the base. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Still have so much beverage left. I keep sipping at my beverage and thinking like, I'm like, oh man, I'm wasting my beverage by sipping it so much because it's so tasty. What if I get thirsty later? But there's still so much beverage left. Take another sip.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I'm such a sipper of beverages. I only ever sip. Meaningless, completely meaningless statement. Whatever.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, I stretch.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Oh, my neck is sore, and my neck pillow. My good friend Lavender Kitty, my microwavable neck pillow in the shape of a cat, who smells like lavender. a very on the nose name. She's cooled down. I warmed her up before the stream, but now she's cooled down and my neck is sore again. I might take a break and go warm her back up. Not yet though. I sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to destroy the world. To end the world. I feel like I said destroy like twice in this sentence when it's literally nowhere. What? She didn't respond to that. She didn't even respond to that. She just moved. That was an error. I'm starting to think it's true. Something about you doesn't feel right. I don't think you're actually dangerous. I'm starting to think it's true. Something doesn't feel
Would
right.
Would everything feel right about you if you were locked away in a hole by yourself for as long as you can remember?
Just how long has she been down here?
So, did they tell you why I'm supposed to be so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. I'm sure they have their reasons keeping that information. Remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
I point a finger at you.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Suppose I don't know. I can't quite remember. I think I knew this at one point. I know that, like, if you betray this princess, like, if you come down without the knife and then decide to kill her, that can get you the witch. But I can't remember what happens if you... No, that gets you something else, because I tried to... Did I try to do that? I can't remember if cutting her out and then stabbing her without resisting at all, if that takes you to something else or not. I think I'll I'll just betray her this time, and then maybe next time I'll try cutting her out and then stabbing her, maybe. I don't think that I did do that with this princess, because I got the prisoner, and then I tried to replicate the prisoner, and I got I can't remember her name, but the one who's like, you know, big and with stained glass windows and like super powerful and like, yeah, I'm gonna end the world. And I got the damsel too, but I don't think I like came back and stabbed this princess.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
She does have a point.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't kill you, but I can't set you free. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Oh, that's interesting. I know keep her locked away. Can't trust you. Doesn't add up. Ooh. Getting you out of here. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. I am interested in seeing what will happen if I say, what if I just stayed for a while and kept you company? Oh, there's just too many fun things. I'm gonna go with this, because I don't know what this does at all.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Or maybe this isn't a real option at all.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have
Oh,
to
okay.
make
I think
a
this is
choice.
potentially
Let's
leading to a
hope
nightmare.
For our sakes, it's the right one.
I'm going to retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn
That
back
should-
to the
that should
stairs,
put me back on
intent on
one of the tracks that I
retrieving
want.
the blade in the cabin.
I mean, one of the other ones would have too, but I'm going to do this first.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Now this is where it gets difficult, because I don't actually quite remember if,
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And
I don't remember what choice is the one to get me on the path that I'm interested in.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
We got off on the wrong foot. Walking. No, let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Oh, right. Okay, okay. I think if I investigate the arm, she just escapes, and that's the right one. I'm gonna try this. If I get one of the other
As you
step paths, I
step
suppose
towards
it's
the
okay.
severed limb,
Yeah.
you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs.
I feel like this is the first time I've ever seen her, like, shoes. Whenever I can see her whole body, it's like... It's in a more ghostly form.
You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place. No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck
I do
here,
wonder
alone.
if, if I were to go down the route of, you know, cutting her out of the chains. I've never tried it. I wonder if choosing slay immediately has a different response than warning her and then slaying her instead of resisting.
It can't just end like this.
Maybe
Right.
I'll try that. Although, of course, I don't actually know what happens with the knifeless princess either way. So I guess I wouldn't really learn much. And I can't do it again with the cold princess. I can't remember. I feel like Cloth Princess and Wire Princess. I was trying to think. I couldn't remember if there's any like agreed upon ways people call the two like starting princesses. I keep calling them like soft and cold, but I think maybe now they're Cloth Princess and Wire Princess.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
Hooray! There she is.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Ah!
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I keep slamming my stupid huge beverage cup against my laptop.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, this already happened?
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Ah, what have I done? I just accidentally quick-saved, I think. Hey, there's the first time I played. Apparently I quick-saved, in the adversaries, I think, in her, chamber, and never again.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a... Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Alright, let's get on with the show.
A warning. She will... Don't worry.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Why is the blade always like perched so precariously on its various tables and such? Can it be like in the middle? Is there a memories option in the menu before? I don't know. Oh, well, I think I guess that was in the save menu. I might check that out later, but not right now.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. I'm just gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
It's not actually a bad idea. Oh, am I not allowed to do that? Okay, I'll check out the mirror first
Walk
then.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, I can just enter the basement, I guess. Maybe I can hide it on the stairs?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something
Big fan of
nasty
skittering.
finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Her paw always so big. I don't remember. I didn't remember that. That's cute. I just totally I lost my train of sight because I saw a Steam notification pop up with Ashley playing Counter-Strike.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that
Oh,
sharp,
I'm just hiding the blade.
no doubt.
I think I'll just kill her straight away. It's okay, Ashley.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Oh, I need to stretch. Okay, hold on. I think after this princess, I'll get up and stretch and warm up my kitty.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
The princess and the long quiet and the narrator are straight up the, like, two people who like reincarnate in tandem over and over, like entwined fate lovers, and also the third guy who is also always there for some reason.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think
I don't know
you'll
much
go
about
somewhere else
Naruto, but I'll
after
believe
this.
that.
My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk
I think I'm just
to
going
her.
to kill her.
You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Sorry. Gotta get you out of here somewhere, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died. I died last time. You shouldn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. It got messy last time. We should team up. Can you get out on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. I don't want to hurt you. This is just good for the blade. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. It would be funny to announce it, but I think I'll just... Oh. Should I slay her quietly? No, this is funny. I'm going to attack you now.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness? Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
I mean, that's definitely true of murder, but I think if you say to someone, I'm going to betray you, like, you know, that's on you for trusting them.
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking.
Fool me once, etc., etc.
Only now, she's ready for us.
But consider that it's really funny.
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
You know what? I'm always saying this.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist. She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams. This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back.
Yeah, works for me.
In for a penny, right? Why not?
I
As the
like
princess rips
it's
meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
the last illustration. It makes me think of like photographs of like a lion cub, just like full face and chest covered in blood and viscera from like something that it was eating. Like, aw, so cute. The violent murderer.
You bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched, just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins.
You know what? This is fun. I like this. Let's betray each other over and over and over forever. I think it's like enrichment.
We don't have to fight so dirty.
No, we do.
Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise.
Crab bucket princess.
Are we? At the bottom of the barrel? We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is? No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat, both you and the princess have broken 12 times over. That's nice and all, but are we winning?
Are we winning?
I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on?
Ooh.
We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time.
I'm always
I
saying
care
this.
about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right, they're coming for you, and they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
What about you? They'll crush you just as easily. You can make them stop, right? We're not animals, we're people. We can work this out. Take it all back. I can help you get out of here. We can be friends. Go out fighting. What about you? They'll crush you as easily as they'll crush me.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you.
Yay! I agree.
Especially if I get to see it happen.
Let's die together.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who will gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction.
Funny choice of
The
words.
roots grow ever closer. No, we can see them.
Let's go out fighting.
You attack the princess once
Kill
more.
each other,
Once
kill each
more,
other.
The two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lifted delicately off the ground, but the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
This is fun.
I can't wait
I've never
to do
seen this one
again.
before.
You wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Saying I've never seen this one before, as if I've seen anything I've done so far before. I'm getting all new princesses so far.
The pressure is unbearable.
Oh, that's
You
gross.
can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then
Ugh.
you pop.
Ew.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
Hooray! The Wild. Ooh, I don't know her at all. Oh, I just noticed all the little feathers in the long quiet texture. Ooh,
We
wow.
are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
This is, wow. This is like brand new for me.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
My cursor is like, it looks like a little, you know, it sort of looks like our head, like a little bird head.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
That's very interesting. The because you know this princess voice speaks, you know, like the shifting mounds. So I wonder if this is the same or different than the princess we're going to meet.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
And you know, the background music sounds also a lot like the long quiet.
Shut up. The
But
rest
sort
of
of
you talk.
distorted.
What happened? What did you do? Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed.
Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
Very interesting.
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together.
Oh, interesting, interesting.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Enough of this guy. Let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fun. Why are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we hate each other? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. You're supposed to be something that isn't me. Narrator, how do I stop her? Why are you being nice? Don't we hate each other?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Oh, okay, whatever you say.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
I'm not.
The happy birthday puppet master.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us. It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Interesting.
Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
Hold yourself
Do
together.
want to look at it.
We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Gaze of the hatred.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
Sorry, boss. Oh man, this is all so fun. I can't, like, every single time I make any decision, I'm like, oh man, but I wanted to know what the other one did too. Like, there's just so much.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
And it's also interesting.
Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her.
It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me. We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered. And yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body.
Well, I don't know about that.
There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Oh, we're exiting this sort of ethereal area.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Oh, right, we were the path.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself,
Whoa.
blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
Ooh.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I kind of think that if I do that, her ribcage is going to snap shut and cut off my arm like in The Thing.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
Interesting.
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory in this?
So interesting.
Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
I never wanted to kill you, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Oh, I don't know. Because I feel like I'm more interested in what happens if I try to do this. But also, I think it's really fun to commit to bitterness and angerness and hatred all the way down. And you know, I certainly didn't never want to kill her. I'm gonna go for it.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
There's always another time to find out what happens in the other route.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh, wow. It just ends. You never see her die. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
This is the end for
What
you,
is
but
that
it's not
supposed
the
to
end for
mean?
me.
Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Screw that. This can't be the end. It just can't.
You'd better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a
Yeah.
memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Will that change you to something worse? At the end of this, I'm going to kill you. You know what happens to the worlds we leave
My
behind?
perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I don't want to try attacking her. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing
My
happens.
roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Oh, I should have told her I wanted to wait. That would be a funny thing to do before the Wounded Wilds. Very interesting.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah,
You're
be
here
quiet.
to
Be quiet. Okay. Now I'm gonna go take a stretch break. I will be back in just a few minutes. So, I return. Let's continue onwards. Let's just go on to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin, a warning. She will lie. We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm going in. No blade. It's like, it's so precarious on the edge of the table. It kind of pisses me off.
The door to the basement creaks. Her voice soft.
Hello?
Don't let it fool you.
Lie, I'm here to
Wait,
save you.
really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Oh, whoops.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Let's see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around. If not, maybe I can find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess or slay the princess? I could try killing her right here. Oh man, it's I don't know. I think I'm gonna go all the way and backstab her again.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
First locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh. She... Oh, I can't... Yeah, I thought this might also lead to the witch again. Okay, I guess it's the damsel
Stop
then.
that.
And I'll see if there's something I haven't seen before I can do. Maybe I'll leave her there.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
I sort of wonder what would have happened if I had tried to slay her while she was like chewing her own arm off.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Because I know the ending that you get when you free the damsel. And I've killed the damsel before.
We both know this.
So in my pursuit of new
you.
things, maybe I'll lock her up forever.
She nervously
Unless
reaches
something more
towards
interesting
you
presents
and
itself.
takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can
She's
tough
so
it out until
moe.
it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're
fun
on a
stumbling into
path
new
in
things.
the woods, and at the end of
I'm
that
like-
path is a cabin.
I'm like slightly
And
disappointed
in the
that I've
basement
gotten
of
a
that
chapter 2
cabin
that I've gotten before, but
is
that
a
just means I can try new
princess.
things here. And it's off the beaten path
You're
of
here
me,
to slay her.
coming in with a
If you don't,
prior
It will
perspective
be
and
the end of the world.
just playing things out exactly how I planned. But I died. What am I doing here? I'll proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything.
I love that line
But
read.
he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time.
Right.
He's trying to keep us apart, but he
I was
won't
gonna
be
keep
able to
the-
withstand the power of our
The time
love.
loop on the down low, but I forgot that the smitten will always reveal
Last
it.
time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Squirmy, what's the laundry status? Do you need to switch to the laundry or anything? Do you need to check on the dryer? I feel like it's been a while since I heard a laundry update.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, yay! I think I'll go in without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain
I love
around
her, like,
wrist,
extra frilly
binding
dress.
her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Nope, I'm gonna fuck it up
We
again.
damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and I hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
What happened after I died? Sorry about what happened last time. Oh, do I not even have the option to leave her here? What happened after I
You
died?
died, and now we're talking.
Before we started talking, did the world end?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
And if I ask, would you give me an atom bomb? I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Remain silent.
The princess's eyes quiver as she waits for your response.
I didn't end the world? I didn't end the world.
She's clearly just saying what she thinks you want to hear.
Or she's innocent. How could a beauty like her be capable of ending the world? It's not rational.
I like her little paper crown too. Wow, I really can't leave her here. I guess I'll get a princess. Let me think. No, I don't have, I mean, I didn't bring the knife, so I don't have an option to attack her at all. So I can't see if there's any different actions I could have taken with the gray. Although I don't really remember what I did with her either. I guess I'm freeing her. That's a bit of a shame. Oh. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to
I'm
cut
okay with
you
whatever
out?
you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her. No,
I suppose I'll rescue the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
We leave. And we have our whole lives to figure out what we're going to do
Sounds
last.
perfect.
Okay.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world.
I suppose I haven't seen what
slipping
happens
through
if you
your
do
fingers
this.
as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I've only really seen the one where she she turns into the funny little, like, sketch.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
That's a familiar move.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh,
no.
now things
Did
can
someone lock
happen.
us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
I believe in you.
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
Nobody is leaving this basement.
If I believe in her, she'll be able to do it, right? I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you she could do it.
Hooray!
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I think
You're
I'm not
enjoying
doing
this,
that.
aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
That's not how this works.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Ooh. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here? I'm gonna go with this.
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
We not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
This is fun. This is fun. I don't really know what I'm like leading up to at all. Hooray! I found something new. I did it. Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it. You're right, we're leaving. I wanna try staying.
But we would have to be here forever.
And you know, she's dissenting, which is interesting.
I don't know you.
Oh.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
Are you gonna grab the knife?
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart.
Why did you say it like
She'd
that?
be
Are you gonna cut your heart
happier.
open?
As the voice thinks its thought,
Ooh.
your hands raise, fingers pointing
Wait,
towards your
for
chest,
real?
and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What?
Okay.
What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Damn. Didn't realize the voices could
Are
really
you sure you want to
usurp
know?
control like that.
I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Have you noticed that the Long Quiet has long nails and the princess has short nails? I just found that interesting.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Ooh,
It will be soon.
gruesome.
You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart,
Oh, okay.
framed by jagged
Okay.
ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then... everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Okay. Happily ever after. Epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
I forgot that when I haven't had a typical third like a normal ass third chapter yet. I forgot that in every third chapter the mirror is the door. I love the stained glass windows.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
The opportunist is here now.
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here
Some
before.
of the line
That's
reads in this game are so funny.
terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Oh. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time. The time before that, she used it to kill us. Where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time. It's not like him. Oh, man, I didn't even fucking notice. Wait. It's so easy for me to lose track of the voices. Where's the voice of the smitten?
He was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
None of you are going to talk
What
about
is
the
there to
mirror?
say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit?
Blocking the door.
There is no mirror.
This is
There's
some
only the
sort of a
stained glass
bit.
windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it. Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you.
I do love the opportunist.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Hey. Oh, I could turn around and leave. No, I'm too curious.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
Reach forward.
Reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
What a cute door.
It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
It's in her very nature. He said it, super weird.
Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner.
I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem?
I like that he keeps saying boss.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Narrator's so
This
confused.
hall, like the one
Ooh.
below, is grand
Ooh.
and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Interesting.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain
Oh, wow.
around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
I mean, I don't think you just push down. I think you need to, like, grab it and maneuver it a bit. Otherwise, it just kind of tears her dress.
Yeah, that is easy, isn't it?
Unless it's, like,
So,
directly
where's
between
the
her
rush?
cleavage. Which I suppose it could be.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Doesn't that feel better? Ooh, what is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames
Dinner.
burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Ooh. I think I vaguely heard mention of this path of happily ever ending. I know this is a new one with the pristine cut. So that's fun. That's fun that I've stumbled into this one.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than
Are you
that,
gonna eat too?
we deserve a break.
Mm.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Huh? Oh, you wanted me to eat the dinner so it would describe the dinner, you sick pervert?
This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. Forget about the food. What should we do now? It's just a torch. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Oh, I'll play a game.
Yes, I love games.
Yes, I love games.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here.
Okay, that's really cool, Ashley.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension
Oh, I don't
between
even get a
turns,
choice to
the
play.
triumphant
I mean, I
highs
was
of
going to play
moves well
regardless.
placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
Oh god.
She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Can I let you
Time
win?
passes. You play the game.
Oh, she wins on her own.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
Yeah, I got an achievement for winning the game. I just lost the game.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Okay.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. Would you make it the shadow descends on the board once again?
Sorry.
More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
This is weird having such a backseat. Like I'm not fucking doing shit.
And it is fun.
Things are just happening to
In
me.
fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Yeah, sure.
Are you actually happy here? We talked about food, we played games, now what? Hmm. Hmm. Can you guys stop giving birth to guys in my chat? Can't decide if I want to ask her this or just get up. Excuse me.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
There will be no giving birth on the stream either. Unless it happens in a video game. And then I have no power to stop it. I can't get up. Something's holding me
The
down.
princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
My neck, it hurts. I turned my head slightly wrong. It's okay.
Is he the thing holding us down?
You have anything to say? Do we actually have everything we need?
Like we've been given everything someone else has told us we wanted. But it isn't what we want.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Oh good, Lavender Kitty is still warm. What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything, what would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. If you could do anything in the world, what would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, but when all the torches blow out, there's nothing to cast a shadow. I feel empty. So So that's that. Are you crying? Are you okay? I'm still here. Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I feel like all of this is my fault. Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
Pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do
Ooh,
the
her
same,
dress is beautiful.
waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
And the dagger necklace is honestly really cool.
Do you still care about me?
Oh, and her sleeves are like sheer. Very cool outfit. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. Man, there's too many fun things. Like I could just kill her right now. I could just kill her for no reason. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be nice to her. But like I can just do it. I could like I don't know. I want to know everything. I want to know what's the hi, I am curious about everything that is unbeknownst to me. Why did I say unbeknownst? It's just unknown. I'm curious about everything that is unknown to me. Hmm. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
I offer her my hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile,
That sounds
and
like
she
a
gently
tight
takes
grip.
your hand in hers. She's
I guess it's
cold
gentle.
and little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
If her hands are cold and my hands are cold, what are we gonna do?
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real
Oh
mixed
yeah,
signals, boss.
the narrator is just kind of like chilling this time. The narrator's like, yeah, that was pretty fucked up. Let's just leave.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
It's the first time the narrator has ever been, like, sympathetic.
He's really gone, isn't he?
That's fascinating.
No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do? I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
Be your own boss. Make your own hours.
The stars are so beautiful.
Quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. Send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand and hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. And then...
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Ooh. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
And is that a mirror?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You were at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? There's trees and stars, and there are people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Is this my last one? Yeah, tell me about your thoughts on this vessel first. No, I think I have one more. I thought it was 5.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Oh, I lost my rhetorical question answer. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. When I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. When I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
This is the last stage before completion. I'm not going back. Do you think that anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
This is the last time. Is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
The end of
I'm
the world?
talking
What are you
about the
talking
end
about?
of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I think maybe this time I'll try killing her. I'll go Cloth Princess again and kill her when she starts biting her arm off. Because that option wasn't blocked off, so that'll give me something that I haven't seen before, I think. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and maybe I'll
Then
slay
I guess
her.
we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on the blade is
Through the basement?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice
Hello?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you don't let it.
Just
You
checking
are?
in.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first. That's
Okay.
my only option, it seems. Oh, am I not allowed to try to free her again at all? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I can still get something new, I suppose. I guess because well, I don't know. It was different. Because slaying her without hesitation after I had already cut her out of the chains, that was blocked off. I think that would have gotten me the witch again. But slaying her when she was trying to chew her arm off, that wasn't grayed out. So that's interesting. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses.
you can address me as...
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just...
You have all the explanation.
What are you going to do if I let you out
The
of here?
princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I'll retrieve the blade without saying anything.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I...
Slip these She has to be bluffing, but
Okay.
you
I
rush
guess
up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours
I
and
think
the
I've
world's
already-
only possible salvation.
I think I've already at least partially seen this route in another playthrough that I watched, but I don't remember it very well. I mean, I can't get the witch again, so I'll only have one option.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a... Is it just me?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Do you think we can start over? I'm gonna say this.
Coward.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Oh, these are my only two options now. Let's lock her down here
This
and
is
let
a
her bleed
dangerous
out.
play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Hopefully this won't take me to the nightmare again. But if it does, I can do something different with her than I did last time.
She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Yeah, this'll probably take me to the nightmare again.
Your
Let's finish
eyes
this.
dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind us.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Come on out, let's get through it. Oh, wait.
Do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do
Okay,
your best
let's
to
sit here.
patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep
You
waiting.
wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast.
You're on a path in
I
the
actually
woods,
don't know if this is
and at the end of that path
the one that I've seen
is a
before.
cabin.
I can't
And
quite
in the basement
remember.
of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay.
I died. What am
I
I doing
assure
here?
you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Turn around and
You
leave?
have already committed to my completion.
Oh.
You cannot go further astray.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us.
Cats are capable of doing some truly cruel things to the animals they hunt. Bug loves to pick up a spider in her mouth and then put it down and let it run a little bit away and then pick it up in her mouth again.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its
Oh,
edge.
termites. Are you going to tell me about termites?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I can't decide if I want to take the blade or not. I'm gonna go in without it.
Steel Claw, do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I don't either, but we'll find out what
I
happens.
guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
I just thought it was interesting.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You don't fuck with jungle?
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's right there, my friend. Oh,
You see
never
only
mind.
a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
A princess can be a creature.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
You're about to attack me, aren't you? We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right?
You manage to avoid her slapping
Oh,
jaws, but
okay.
you aren't fast enough to evade the whole of her titanic momentum. She grazes you, the force of it enough to skin you all along your side, leaving a line of red, raw flesh. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast? This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Maybe we should just lay down and die. I think it would piss her off. Oh,
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once
okay.
again from the
I
darkness,
just die.
fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw. Her eyes
I don't like the
fierce
roar
and
sound
full of
effect.
hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes, the princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
it's okay.
It's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I do fuck with how weird this one is. Like, you know, like I feel like it would have been like less interesting if she was a full entire creature, but the fact that you can like see like the remnants of a human form and that she's like super uncanny is fun.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
What? You freak?
Well, we're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! The den.
You're on a path in the
That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Instinct was keeping us alive.
Until it wasn't.
So what are we supposed to do?
Great, so you've been here before.
That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
So you know more than you're letting on.
Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
And why is that?
Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule.
Who's not allowing you to tell
Whose
me?
rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge.
It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay,
She
what's the
spent
plan?
as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
But she's fast, and she's clever.
We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is.
But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job?
Sharp teeth.
That's different than it was before.
You're right. This is different, isn't it?
I'm starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
What's going on here? What are
Like
you
I
not telling
said,
me?
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
What happens if we
Doesn't
just leave?
seem like she can escape on her own.
Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable. That cabin won't last forever.
And she will?
Forget I said anything. Just treat this with the urgency it deserves.
Well, let's go to the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself.
And what if she doesn't want to be seen?
We'll figure out a way to make it happen.
And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight?
It will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Seed.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all.
I think I might fuck around and go in without the knife again.
The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is
Can I
your
count them?
implement.
Can I hold
You'll
this?
need it if you're going to do this right.
If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
It's okay, they're all my
Then
goons.
either way, we need to investigate. Might as well
Except
get
for
started.
the fucking smitten when he said fuck work that one time, I guess. Push the
Really
mirror.
think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south.
The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It's so grimy.
Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Like the
Reach
mirror.
forward and wave your hand over the open
it's such
hole
a small hole.
leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Sorry, I'm reading it all again because I didn't process any of it.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Interesting that you would say that, narrator, given that you don't remember the previous anything. You've unfinished business, we should talk. You don't have to fight, I'm ready to let you out of here. I'm gonna say this.
Leaves your remark unanswered.
No sneak attack, I'm pissing everyone off today.
She knows. We have to be like her. Focused, present, patient.
I suppose it'll take a little more than words to coax her out. Let's keep going.
You put the voices to the back of your mind and proceed down the stairs. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes.
Oh fuck, Gabby's
Take a
playing
step into the
Estonian
shadows, and
Files.
as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
When she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there we trap her in the tunnel. Whatever it takes to get her out of her element. You don't have
She
to do
doesn't
this.
respond. It seems that she thinks you do, in fact, have to do this.
Let's be friends. Alright, let's try and lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
That's stage one. Now stay focused.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
Too big?
She is a broad and sickly creature,
Ooh.
her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
I definitely haven't seen this one. I think I did. I saw the Beast before, but not in a way that led to this, to the den.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started, was she? No, she wasn't.
Hey, you have the same hands as me.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying, "Don't leave me here." But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes
This one
of a
can't even
vanquished enemy.
talk.
She wants
It
nothing
seems.
more than to change places with you.
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you.
What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself.
We're in a Scorpion and the Frog ass situation right now. Because if I get closer to try and help her and she kills me, then she's just stuck.
She is stuck, and you abandoned a perfectly usable weapon right behind you. How about you turn around, get
I
the
could
blade,
put her out of her
end this
misery.
once and for all.
Ooh. I'm gonna approach her.
What are you doing?
If I die, I
We
die.
could all just turn around and be done.
I'm
It's
always
not
okay
game.
with it.
You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice. As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve.
Offer her your hand.
You reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous. She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her?
I love to let a wretched creature see daylight, even if it means she kills me right after.
Yes, she's a victim of her own nature, just like we are.
If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she?
I mean, she knows that if she killed us now, she'd be stuck.
Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand.
Yay!
Ugh.
Do you think we can pull her out of there?
I like the red horns too. I feel like I can't think of any other princess that's had any actual color in her design. They're always, you know, black and white and gray. Except for when they get blood on them, but that's not their, like, default state. That's very
We
interesting.
have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
And what if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her? We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her, and I know you don't trust him. I don't even trust the rest of you, but that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps.
but we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring?
Straight up, it's just about what we have and haven't seen.
I can't argue with that. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
Pull her free.
You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel.
If it weren't for the wounded heart, I would have been trying to free the princess almost every ending this time. But you know, it's all brand new to me, so it's not like it's too repetitive actually.
Keep pulling. All he has are
Can't
empty
we
words.
push?
He
Well,
can't
then I guess she
undermine
would just
us
be
if we
stuck.
don't listen.
We could go dig.
You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm and she starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts. The dirt and stone start to crumble around her. That's the spirit. Keep going.
Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us.
Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development?
Oh fuck, you're
What
giving him
if
ideas.
The very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess. How devious.
Does it collapse?
Like I do sort of enjoy like how far this one is from being the princess at all.
Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart.
Oh well.
Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out. It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses, heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and I don't believe it. Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die. No,
No.
not yet. You open your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move, at least for now.
Ooh.
I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all.
So our choice is die together or leave without her?
The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands. Well, you can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both. We can always dig, both of us.
It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark.
Then let's do it.
Oh, I guess we just dig together. I thought it would be interesting if, you know,
earth of the collapsed tunnel.
if I had the choice to leave her there, maybe.
How sweet.
But I guess there was no
Seems
no
the
way
harder
out.
You try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail. His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see. It doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening, and what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe.
Harder to breathe is still breathing.
Well, either way, the two of you are miserable. I don't know. I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding. She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life.
Satellite? Is that a satellite? Okay.
If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate. You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there?
plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly. Do you smell it? Fresh air.
Fly your way to freedom.
With one final massive heave of her body,
Ooh,
the
she's got a
princess
cool
pushes
big
her
tail.
way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind in the quickly collapsing space you once shared. Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone.
I don't believe that, but it's okay if it is.
You are unbelievably petty. Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago. She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her? No, she isn't. She's... How many times do you have to be wrong before you stop talking?
It's really funny that the narrator can just be, like, wrong.
The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth.
Oh, like a fresh tuber.
She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin.
Oh,
carefully setting you down.
I'm imagining carried by the scruff like a little baby.
If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
Let's go out. Let's go outside. Hooray,
You open
hooray!
the door, the two of you stepping out
Does
into
she
the
have...
fresh air
No.
and collapse
Wait, does she?
together onto the dewy grass
Does she have
of the outside world.
multiple sets of legs? Or, you know, three? She might.
We're outside, and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it. There never was an end of the world coming, was there?
Oh, I feel like, you know, she has so many traits of so many different creatures because we never got a full, you know, we never really got a full glimpse of her as the beast. So our perception of her, you know, it couldn't evolve and exaggerate from there because there was only so much to extrapolate from. So it was just like all sorts of beasts. He does not reply.
Yeah, we got him there, didn't we? I don't think I've ever seen him
Buddy,
stunned
he
into
doesn't
silence
exist
before.
anymore.
Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone. Can't see that. I'm not sure gone is good.
Princess rests her head close to you, her eyes stare into yours amidst the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Are we free? They ask. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. That one sort of makes me sad. You know, usually bringing the vessels to the shifting mounds. Ah, sorry, there's something in my eye. Like, usually it's like, oh, it's okay. I bring you to the hands now, okay? And this one, it's sort of like, oh, but she was just a creature. She doesn't even know anything. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Ooh, I got an
Why
achievement
now?
called The Lion and the Mouse, and it was shining. It was like, it was glowing. I don't know if that's like a special achievement. It's going to be
It feels so
okay.
bad. That thing reeks of death. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I approach the mirror.
I
You approach
don't
the
like
mirror.
that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. You are nothing at all. Oh, I've got the same cursor back from when I was combined with the princess in the wilds. I wonder what would have happened if I had sort of like embraced our joining. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are
I
you
think
me?
you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Hey, I think that's more than two. Ugh. That was louder than the other ones. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Good night. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Let's see. I should think hard about these, because I know I only can ask so many questions this time. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? Met you many times where you've been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Ugh. What do you know about the looping? Why did you lie to me? I wasn't supposed to see this. People, do they know about this? You wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Maybe, what am I? Are you... You said she contains steps. What is she? People beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do you know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
What is my true
You're the
identity?
long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What is the princess? Did you make
She
her
is the
too?
shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Ah.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Yep, you sure did. You made us want you to know this. Torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death? It feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, and I just want her to simply say, why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? We just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? But, you know, that sort of goes against the happy ending timeline philosophy, doesn't it? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I don't want to be a god. I want to be
You
me.
are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Say nothing. Maybe I should lie. I think I will. I wanted to
Are
destroy
you
her.
lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. You arrive at the heart of things. There is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, what? But I wanted to see her. I wanted to see her. I wanted you to tell me. I think my achievement said a ravenous heart.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it falling onto me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, what was the point of me doing anything? Did it matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Okay.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But we had a dance unfinished, and you had questions in need of answers. And in the cold starlight you found them. Fear reflected in the eyes of that which terrified you. Even the cruelest of monsters are not unworthy of sympathy. Within me, nothing is beyond redemption. Together we dug through hell, and together we found our freedom.
Address this special statement directly. Appeal to shared humanity. You speak about life and death and changeless stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You have done nothing but lecture me. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. I think I'll remain silent.
But you say nothing.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Address this special statement directly. Oh, I didn't realize. Interesting. I'm so glad to dance with you. That was a mockery of the life we shared. What we shared was agony. It doesn't have to be like that. I never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative? I never want to hold the world still. It needs you.
Then you're starting to wake up. Leave with me when the time comes, and we can dance forever.
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
Stacking cedar blocks to form a circle. Stacking cedar blocks to form a semicircle.
You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised, but in the desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
That doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Of course I will be, because I destroyed you then, and that one's in red. Fascinating. Stop the fight early and surrender. No, I want to see everything. I want to see everything. Just the statement directly. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we go back to it?
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself. Though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed. We are intertwined, but we are separate.
Ugh.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours.
My heart is beating so fast, even though I've been here before.
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
I think I'll remain silent again.
And so your quietude continues.
Well, that's my name.
question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
I don't want to keep anyone still.
Nor should you. Nor should I. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens when we leave here? I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Can't let that happen. Can't let everything die. I definitely want to try this sometime. I don't know what would happen if I tried that. I haven't before, but I think I'm going to just, you know, to leave with her, of course. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. That's interesting, but I also just don't feel like that's true. Like, with the way I've played the long quiet, you know, I don't think my long quiet showed much resistance at all. What do you think happens if we leave?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free myself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in an agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Oh. Did I accidentally click past anything? No. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Oh, I forgot about the like the plants growing. I'm mesmerized. I need to sit and watch them for a sec. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you always have been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. I have to admit, that's the exact same ending I got the first time I played, but, you know, when I spent the whole time freeing nearly every princess I could, I felt I couldn't choose an ending that isn't also leaving the cabin with the princess once again on a larger scale. Can't wait to explore more on my own time. Oh, I need to take a sip. I beat the game! Whoa. Special thanks, Markiplier. The track order for special I will take a screenshot. Oops. I accidentally went to take a snip screenshot rather than a full screen screenshot, which is way easier. Apparently, Markiplier's Iron Lung movie is gonna come to theaters later this month, I think. I guess they found a distributor, which I think is why it wasn't out yet. Well, turn to main menu, please. I want to peek at memories. Oh, it's all my little guys. I know, I've seen these little versions of the princess before. They're so cute. Wait, let me look at them. Beginnings and endings. Here on the princess. The end of everything. The spaces between. I mean, I think this is just to like replay certain scenes, maybe. Spectre. The remains of violence, free from hesitation. The beast, softness cornered, turned to viciousness. The witch, offering one hand while concealing the other. The prisoner, doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. Happily ever after, everything you didn't know you wanted. The wild, bodies fused. Where does one thing begin and another end? The den, a creature's lair. Yeah, so I think that's probably just like replaying things without being able to get all the way through, but that's fun, that's fun. Well, I did it. I beat the game. I had a lot of fun. I had so much fun like exploring new things in this game that I haven't seen before. I'm really glad I sort of there was a while after I first played that I was like watching other playthroughs. I think I said this earlier, but like eventually I was like, no, I need to wait and play the Pristine Cut myself because it's just so fun to like play and discover. And I'm excited to discover even further because I mean, I really have no idea how sprawling the Pristine Cut version might be. Because when I first played, there was already a pretty big like flowchart of options. And you know, I know that there are some new endings. I know that Happily Ever After is new. But I don't know most of the other ones that I saw. I guess I don't know about the Wilds. I don't know if that one's new. It feels like it could be. But you know, a lot of the ones I got I think are ones that were already in the game. So I feel like I like barely touched the surface. So I feel like I have like not like newfound appreciation, but like I don't know, I feel like I've like in the time since I first played the game, I've sat with it long enough to like really, really come to love it. And it was so fun. It was so fun to come back. And I love change. I love multitudes. I love transformation. I love cycles. I'm always on that damn time loop. So yeah, and of course I'm happy to be streaming again because I've been having trouble getting back into swing things. So thank you everyone who came, old and new. I will be back next week. I'm scared to like commit because again I've been struggling, but you know, I will do my very, very best to be back next week. I will probably be playing the Off remaster on Wednesday again. Maybe I'll consider doing something else. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like, well, I want to play the Off remaster like soon. Cause you know, it's been in my pocket for a while. I want to get around to it, and I like Off. So I definitely do want to do that. It's just that I also like, I don't know, I feel like I've been playing a lot of like familiar games recently. Like Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. I'm discovering new content within the game, but I already played it once before. I already saw certain versions of it once before. The Off remaster, I also played Off fucking 4-5 years ago. At this point, 2021. And you know, even before I moved and sort of lost my balance, you know, I was well, I was playing Noja for a long time, and that was brand new. But you know, I was playing No Sleep for Kaname Date, which is a sequel to another game that I also played on this channel. I was playing Rusty Lake Collection, which is heavily tied to Cube Escape, which I also already played many years ago on this channel. I feel like I really need to get something new under my belt. So I need to think about like, oh man, but so many of the things I want to do that are new are also things that I tried before, so they feel old. Like, I never successfully played, hold on, I'm gonna go to my sitting room. like I never successfully played Night in the Woods as the wizard. Like I don't have like any successful stream footage of that at all because my laptop back then was so bad. But like it is something that I tried to play back when I was first starting out. So like even though I'm like really eager to play Night in the Woods, I'm like Night in the Woods is an old thing, just like Off and Slay the Princess and Rusty Lake and many things are. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try something new. I did also when I was buying the Pristine Cut for this stream, I did end up getting the bundle with In Stars and Time, which is a potential stream game for the future. I want to try Celeste because even though I'm not good at platformers, I've heard the accessibility settings are good, and I'm really interested in the. You know, I'm really interested in experiencing it because it seems like a really good game. I don't know. I would need to have to pull up the like note on my phone I have with like games I want to play. I don't know if I'll have the time to get to anything new next week, so maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe I should just say, you know, next week it's gonna be off. It's okay if it's familiar, because, you know, I'm still finding my footing again. And I can get into the new territory once I'm back in my rhythm. So maybe not next week, but maybe the week after that. I'll try and bump back up to 2 streams a week if I have the time, so that I can keep playing Off, because I want to play Off so bad, while also introducing something new to the Wizard ecosystem. But yeah, thank you for coming. I'm glad I managed to make it to this stream again tonight. So I will I'll be back next week. I'll keep you updated. I'll make posts. Thank you for coming, and good night. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Bye bye.